All right, guys. We're back. We're back with Forza Horizon 6 owns the summer of 2026. It even rhymes, doesn't it? Forza Horizon 6 owns the summer of 2026. It does. It really does. But who is the best rhymer on a YouTube? You're looking at it. Just kidding. Although I can rhyme. I can rhyme. I told you I can do vanilla ice, don't blink twice, roll the dice, eat ice cream with rice. Yo, stop. Let's collaborate. Allow me to elaborate my Forza Horizon moves with your Gran Turismo grooves. Yo, Eminem, call me. Call me Eminem. Hey Eminem, you still live on 8 Mile? Give me a call. No, he doesn't live on 8 Mile. But you know what? Eminem had a really difficult, tough childhood, tough upbringing. Before he became successful, he was just like you and I, a regular guy. Middle class, came from poverty. And then he used his talent that he had, the Slim Shady. I remember when the whole thing started, man, like the mid '90s. Slim Shady, you know, will the real Slim Shady please stand up? You have to remember, I'm old, man. I've been through all of this from '80s, '90s, and early 2000s. I've been around, man. I'm almost 50. And I know I have a lot of you Gen Zs watching me. So if you're born in early 2000 or mid to like if you were born in 2005, you don't understand. And how could you understand? What I mean? This old geezer with his big Viking Sisu beard. I am growing a Sisu beard. I kind of starting to look like Sisu a little bit. Who is Sisu? Sisu is the Norwegian John Wick. Can I be honest? He to me is better than John Wick. And look, I love John. John Wick is my all-time favorite, of course. But John Wick, it's been around for a while now. It's kind of like it's like an old muse. It's been a long time, right? So I still like John Wick, of course. Don't get me wrong. I like Keanu Reeves, like what he has done with the character. But Sisu is like. Well, here's what I like about Sisu. All right. What I like about Sisu is he doesn't say anything. He doesn't tell you, "Hey, look at me." It doesn't have any quotes or any one-liners or trying to prove something to anyone. He's not like in your face. "Hey, look at me. I'm a Sisu. What are you gonna do about it?" He's not like that. Well, I'm not saying that John Wick is not like that either. He just wanted to be left alone. But they, those idiots came in. The what you call it, the Vigo, is it Vigo or Vito, Vitos or Vigos, Victor's son. The Victor's son came in, and killed his dog, and then Baba Yaga came out. See, that's what happened. See, that was the transformation. I don't think you guys, even the director was trying to explain this. He was retired. John Wick was retired. Jonathan was retired from being Baba Yaga. But the stupid son of that Victor, awakened the transformation of Baba Yaga. And once you turn that Baba Yaga on, that was it. There's really nothing he can do about it. Like, you can negotiate with it. You cannot make any kind of deals with it. Put yourself in the red circle, right? So same thing with Sisu. Like, you can't negotiate. You can't try to sit down, have a talk, reason. Nope. It's the only way. The revenge justifies the ends and the means. you know. But I like both. I like both John Wick and Sisu. But the reason I've been like um more leaning towards Sisu is because Sisu doesn't say much. He doesn't say anything. Even though John Wick doesn't say much either, he's just like, yeah, thinking I'm back, right? It says here, yeah, sure, we'll see about it. Or like, I'll be seeing you, and then he says, yeah, not before I see you. Like, he does say few words, but not too much. And he does it very calmly. Sisu doesn't say anything. Sisu just like, he's, he's out there getting the job done, and revenge justifies the ends, and the revenge is the means to an end for him. Like if he doesn't get his revenge, then he didn't finish his job. But it doesn't say anything. He does scream sometimes when he's in pain, but or if he's angry, but like he doesn't say anything. I think that was a really good decision on the writers of that movie, Sisu, and the writers and the director, producer of that movie of Sisu, Road to Revenge. There's the first Sisu in where he's like fighting the Nazis, and just killing Nazis left and right. You know, you see that in the first movie, and then the second movie, it's the Russians, the Soviets, the Sukis, you know, and you see that like in the movie where he's like just focused on getting the revenge, and he's only going after the ones that he wants to avenge, and whoever's in his way, well, you're in his way, too bad, don't be in his way. It's like John Wick, if you're in his way, you're in his way. But so there's similarities, sure. And you guys are probably wondering, Jesus Christ, man, like why are we talking about Sisu and John Wick? Well, because I was talking about my beard, my Sisu beard that's growing. Okay, all right, and it's the Sisu beard. Yeah. And I like both Sisu and John. Is what I'm trying to say. I don't want to pick and choose favorites. I hate doing that because I like both. I like both Sisu and John Wick. But what I like about the Sisu is the fact that he doesn't say anything. He doesn't talk. And that really appeals to me, and I think it appeals to a lot of people. It's like, oh my God, finally somebody who doesn't have to put any one-liners. Doesn't have to say anything. Doesn't have to make a statement. He just shows it to you. He just shows you what he can do. You know. While John Wick, he does talk, but he has to because he's part of that world, so he does have to have some conversation. He does, but he's limited. Even John Wick, if you watch chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, and even Ballerina, it's very limited. You know, he doesn't spend too much time blabbing, blah 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 blah. You know, but he only says what he needs to say. You know, so there are similarities between Sisu and John Wick. All right. So anyway, enough of me talking about Sisu beard that I'm growing over here. All right. Let's talk about Forza Horizon 6. All right. So this is my part two. All right. Look, um, before we continue, and I need to say this before we continue, it's good to be wrong. It feels great to be wrong. Okay. And what do I mean by that? What I mean by that, it's good to be wrong, is I was bashing this game. I was saying, oh, this is DLC in Japan. It should be like, I don't know, like $29 or something like that. I was just like shitting all over this game. Um, and then again, this goes back to you can't really judge a video game based on a video. And this also goes to my point. Release the demo. You know, I always say this. So if developers are ever watching this video or any of my videos, and on a lot of my videos and a lot of my live streams, I always mention like demo is the best way to get people excited. Again, you don't have to spoil anything. It could be just a little technical demo just to give us an idea, the concept. Remember, it's all about the concept. Give me an idea and concept of what this is all about or how this game is about, with the mechanics of the game, right? Um, and this is why I always tell to everyone who's watching my videos and live streams. Hopefully, some of the developers will find this video or any of my videos, and they will see, excuse me, that I always urge them. I always urge them, and I always tell them, please release the demo. The demo is the key to getting people excited. And you can also learn from the demo. Demo can help you maybe delay the game, say, all right, we're getting some feedback. Okay, this needs to be fixed. This needs to be adjusted. It can help you. Demo can help you. Like you can always delay the game, say, all right, listen, we released the demo, and based on the feedback that people have from the demo for about a couple of months, we realized that the game is not quite ready yet. So we're going to delay it till, whatever, later date. Demo can help you. Demo, it's not going to hurt you. I don't know why developers are afraid of demos. Don't be afraid of releasing a demo. The only conclusion that some of us can come up with, if you are like afraid to release the demo, then you're telling me that you're not so sure about the game. And that was my worry about Double O Seven First Light. Now, I'm still skeptical about Double O Seven First Light because the only people who have played the game are the influencers, the ones who are invited to check the game, to play the game. And of course, you have to sign the NDA agreement with Amazon, MGM, and IO Interactive, right? They're not just going to hand out the copy to you for free. I know how this works. I've been approached many times too. I know how this whole thing works, okay? Maybe you guys don't know who don't have a YouTube channel, but I know how this works. There's a certain agreement you need to sign. You can't just, oh, here's a free copy. Have fun. So I'm still skeptical until I play the game. I have to play the game. Now, once the game is released next Tuesday, and when regular Joe Schmoes, regular Joan Does, and regular Marys, when they start playing the game, then regular Joe Schmoes and regular John Does and regular Marys will be able to tell me their unbiased, uh, you know, feedback on what they think about the game. So before I get off the subject, this is why um, demo it's very important to get people excited. And quite frankly, I don't know why Forza Horizon didn't release the demo. If they had released the demo to everyone, do you know how many people would have be excited? Yo, you know how much money they would make? Billions. I'm sure they will make billions, but they would have made guaranteed billions in pre-order. Um, and again, this is a lesson learned for developers. Releasing a demo early, that's the best way to save money on a campaign. Instead of you spending money on the YouTube influencers and spending money on, the campaign and advertisement, your demo is the best way to advertise and save money on campaigning, promoting. What I mean by campaign meaning promoting, right? Instead of paying those influencers, because you have to pay those influencers, they ain't gonna do it for free. So you have to give them something, a certain percentage. You have to pay them to promote your game. So that costs money. And then if you want to invite them to go to Tokyo, to like one of them went to Tokyo, right? To promote the game, and some of them, also got invited to go to Tokyo to promote the game. So, you know, that all costs money. And then promotions, hiring actors, like the one actor from Tokyo Drift, all that costs money. And you can save money by just releasing the demo, dude. And demo will help you get everybody, you know, excited. So before I get off this subject, because I've been talking enough now, the reason I'm saying this because I was wrong. And the reason I was wrong is because I didn't have the demo. I didn't have the demo. So demo certainly would have helped me realize, hey, dude, this is really good. So what I'm essentially saying, I'm glad that I was wrong. I'm glad that this game, it's really living up to its, full potential. And I'm happy that I was wrong. And I'm hoping that I'm wrong next Tuesday, the 26th. I The day after Memorial Day, I'm hoping that I'm wrong about 007 First Light. Because if I'm wrong about 007 First Light, well, guess what? That's great. Then I will enjoy it. So that's all I'm saying, basically. All right, so now let's go ahead. Let's continue. All right, enough of chit chat, chit chat, chit chat. I always like to do like an introduction. See, I'm not one of those live streamers that like, let's go. I feel like there has to be introduction. There has to be something to get you settled in before you figure out, hey, he's online. Okay, he's streaming. All right. So to kind of get you settled in so you can be ready for the stream. So I like to say a few words. I think Dr. Disrespect does this. And I think the reason he does this to give everyone a chance to come in, to watch early, to get in and get ready, you know, so everybody has time to come in and watch. And I think it's a good idea to do that. Doc has been doing this and it works for him. Obviously, he's a big celebrity. I'm not trying to compare myself, my little peanut me, to, the behemoth, which is Dr. Disrespect. But I like the way he's doing it. Like he gives you like 1 hour, 1 hour and a half before he starts streaming. You know, he does these words puzzles, right? And he talks about, you know, what he's doing in his schedule throughout the this year, and the next year, the plans that he has, or any kind of like, sponsorships, stuff like that, merchandise, et cetera, et cetera. And then he plays that words puzzle game. And then after 1 hour and a half, you give enough time to everyone to come in, settle in, and watch the stream. And I'm kind of trying to do that same thing, just on a much, smaller scale. All right, now let's begin, shall we? So many Japanese cars to unlock. 550 cars.
Welcome back, Sunny Jim.
Sunny Jim, love it. All right, I wanna buy some cars. What do we have? Well, I can customize my garage. Yo, dude, how cool is this, bro? That's me, Sunny Jim. Look at the reflection, man. Huge amount of detail. I'm running this on a high settings. This is Nissan Silvia. Nissan Silvia. Man, I wish that I had this car right now. Oh my God. So this is my place. Obviously, needs to be customized. Can I customize it? Customize character? Ooh, jacket. Oh, I like that. I like this jacket. Pretty cool. Yo, Sunny Jin, you're looking good. Yo, Sunny Jin. What about the pants? Oh, I like this. Oh, we got some hats. Nice. Sunglasses. Oh, hell yeah, Sunny Jin. Classic, classic shades. Face mask. They do wear a lot of masks in Japan, actually. The watch. We got some watch over here. Cool. Oh, we have to pay for this. Oh, they got dresses. Nah, nah. There we go. I like this one. Showboat. Cool. Looking good. My character is looking much better now. You can also listen to radio while you're in your garage, dude. How cool is that? Can you invite other people? You know what I would like to see? All right, this is just my feedback to developers, playground games. Wouldn't it be cool if you give us the ability to exit out of the car and walk around, dude? How cool would that be, bro? Like we do a convoy. No, no, this is really great idea for developers. I hope developers will see this live stream one of these days, hopefully. Maybe they can bring this feature on Forza Horizon 7. Or maybe they can bring it on this one. Maybe they could, have some sort of update, season update or something where they would let you get out of your car. How cool would that be? My character gets out of the car and they're walking around. Like, let's say we have a convoy, me and my friends, right? We join each other on a multiplayer and we're talking to each other on a party chat or Discord, whatever. And then we like, okay, let's go to this area over here. Let's park over here. Let's get out of the car. Let's walk around. Or let's go to Tokyo, downtown Tokyo. Let's get out of the car. Let's walk around. Yo, dude, don't tell me this is not a great idea. Seriously, this is a great idea. And I'm surprised that the playground games haven't thought about this. You know, that would be amazing. No, no, really, think about it. Think about it. This would be an amazing idea, bro. Imagine like your character gets out and your character, like we do a convoy together, right? And we both like Get out. All of us get out of the car. We park somewhere and we're walking around, dude. We're like chilling out, right? Yo, dude. Seriously, I'm telling you right now. No, visitor permissions closed. Yeah, I don't want to open it yet. Not yet. Not till it's ready. Because right now there's really no place for you to sit. There's nothing for you here to do. It's still under construction, so I don't want to open it yet. I want to customize my garage.
Every house you buy comes with a garage. Where else would you display your favorite cars? The best thing is, you can decorate each garage exactly how you want. Cluttered, minimalist, the list goes on. So, let's see what you can do with this space. Let your imagination run wild. It'll cost credits to place items down, but you get them back if you change your mind. No drama.
What can we do here? Actually, it's not that expensive. It's not super expensive. Got a couch here. I like this one. Place it here. How about how about here? Put it here. Hold on. Cool. Let's see. I need a table. Put a table over here. Nah, it's too big. Too big. No, I don't want that. It's a bar table. There we go. Put it here. Let's see. Put this over here. Nice. Uh, where is this? A PC. Uh, Put a PC here. Wait a minute. Nah. Is that a TV? No, we don't want the TV there. No, it's not good. I need to remove the hold on. There we go. Oh, this is bad. No. Yeah, I don't want that there. Hold on. A laptop would be nice. Put it here. Or do we need it? No, we don't need a laptop. What do we need? We need some more tables like this one here. Television. Where can we put the television? We need like some sort of a table like this. This would be great. Yeah, we can put a TV here. No, it's overlapping. How about we put it? There you go. And we can put a TV here. Uh, there you go. Put a TV. Uh, there you go, right there. It's overlapping. Hold on. Just wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Dude. Now we're talking. See the TV's right there. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. TV in the middle. TV in the middle. Right there. Cool. Not bad, huh? What else can we do? Put the light. We need lights. We need some chairs. We need lighting. No, we don't need this. No. Nah. Nah. No, we don't need that. Nope. Let's see. What is this? Magazines? Put the magazines here? Nah. Wait, we can put magazines here. Wait a minute. Right? Nah. Nah. Ooh, bar light. No. Some chairs. Yeah, we can put it. Nah, that chair. Nah. Nah. You can put vehicles here. That's cool. A dinosaur? How cool is that, bro? We can put a dinosaur here. Yo, this is so cool, bro. We have a dinosaur here, like this. Yo, this is so cool, bro. How cool is this, bro? No, it doesn't look good. No. We have to bring him down a little. No, the dinosaur should be outside. I'm sorry. We have to delete this. We have to delete this. Wait, so far this is good. Like I'm okay with this. Hold on. I need to put a PC somewhere here. Hold on. No, 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 no. That's not what I'm looking for. I have an idea. Can we put a motorcycle right here, dude? How about that? Right here, dude. How about that? Like right over here. How about that? How cool is that? Nice. And we can put let's see, table. The table will be here. Place the table here. Cool. And we can put some PCs over here. Okay, like right here. There. Put some more PCs. Hold on. Put another one over here, like that. Hold on. There you go. There you go. 2 PCs here. We just need some chairs. A chair, a chair, a chair. There's got to be a chair. Oh, there it is. Oh my God, that's the smallest chair ever. Kidding me. Okay. Put some chairs. Oh my God, this is not going to work. It's a small chair. This chair is too small. There we go. That'll do it. There we go. There you go. That's it. See? There you go. Uh, what else can we do here? Hold on, let me see. My television needs to be adjusted. There we go. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. There you go. That's it. That's better. So what else do we need here? I think we're good for now. We got, places to sit, you know. Um, is there anything else? Yeah, we can put another table here as well. Sit. Put some magazines maybe, like right here. Um, We only spent 3,400 credits. Not bad. Yeah, I like this. This is great. We're going to call this house Vanilla Ice. Vanilla, Vanilla Ice. Don't blink twice. No, Vanilla Ice. Roll the dice. Vanilla Ice. Roll the dice. Eat ice cream with rice. There you go. Eat ice cream with rice. Vanilla Ice. Roll the dice. Eat ice cream with rice. All right, all right, all right. Save changes. Cool, cool. This is so cool. Let's view the garage. What happened to my car? Why is my car damaged? Jesus. So this is what I was talking about. It would be really cool if they would let your character walk around. Like if they would let our characters walk around. Not just in the garage, but also when you are driving, you can stop and exit out of the car and look at the scenery. How cool would that be if they would allow us to do that? And I think honestly, they should do this. This would be like a great idea for the new update uh, for Forza Horizon 6. This would be a great new update. Imagine that. How cool would that be? Just think about it. How cool would that be, bro? If they would let you like walk around. Well, you can walk around, exit out of your car, like in, Grand Theft Auto, like in Grand Theft Auto. You exit out of the car, walk around, it would be so cool. Yeah. I'm not saying, but I guess they don't want the game to be like Grand Theft Auto, I guess, where you can exit out of the car. But why not? Why not, dude? Like, why not? Like, make this like the ultimate sandbox of our arcade racing, right? You can stop the car, exit out of the car. Your friends can stop the car, exit out of the car, and you can talk to each other, walk around. I think it would be great, honestly. It would really add to even more value on this already amazing game. So it's just something to think about. I'm just putting some ideas out there for the developers. All right, now that we have customized our garage, we're going to go back to the festival. We have to go to that Invitation Horizon Festival. That's what we have to go back to. Yeah, the festival invitation, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this is where we have to go back to. We have to go back to remember yesterday, this is what I unlocked when I ended the live stream, the Horizon Invitational to earn my very first wristband. So we have to go back to this Horizon Invitational. So let's select Horizon Invitational. That's what we're going back to is this event. Click on it. So this is what I was saying, how cool it would be. You stop the car, you exit out of the car, you start walking around. How amazing would that be, bro? Think about it, just how amazing that would be. Hold on, let me eat my banana while I'm driving. The sound in this game is phenomenal, especially when you're going through a tunnel. Oh my God, it's just phenomenal. Damn, just damaged my car, dude. Right, we have arrived. Horizon Invitational.
You have arrived at your destination.
The Horizon Invitational is a rite of passage for new Horizon drivers. And I had a look at the M2 you'll be driving. Courtesy of the festival, of course. Very cool.
Ooh, nice. BMW.
Still got a couple on the grid though. Then let's get moving or they'll miss the race. Final call.
The Ford
Where
Mustang.
are you? They're closing the gate like now.
Running late. I'm sorry, I'll explain later. Just go, we can make it.
Ford Mustang and
Jordan, come
BMW.
on. Ugh. Let's go. That was too close, Jordan. We nearly missed out.
Tell me about it. Thanks for waiting.
If I win this, I'm going to earn my very first Horizon wrist band. What place am I in?
Oh, wow, there it is. The festival. Come on. One down.
All right, I made it. I made it. Welcome to Horizon Festival. This is where the game begins, right here.
Hey, welcome to the festival. That was quite a drive. Are all your races that exciting? One of the perks of being the boss is that I get to reward drivers who show real potential. So, these are for you.
Oh my God. What should I choose?
So, your choice.
Toyota GR86. Dodge Ram 1500 TRX. Oh man. Mitsubishi Evolution 6 GSR. Toyota GR86. Oh man. I'll have to go with the Mitsubishi Evolution 6 GSR.
You know what the Evo can do. All surfaces, no drama. If you want a turbo-powered beast, then we have the events to match.
Yeah, Evo for sure. Oh yeah. Evo is also good for drifting, right? It's not bad.
An excellent choice. And remember, you'll get to drive them all anytime you want.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Your first Horizon wristband, your key to compete in official Horizon events. First of many on your journey to becoming a Horizon legend.
That's what I'm
Let's
talking
have a
about.
look at what's next.
That's what I'm talking about.
To claim this next wristband, you'll need to complete this Horizon Rush. To access it, you'll need to prove yourself. You'll be in faster, Class B cars, and here are the events to match. So what will it be?
Okay, let's see. Temple Cross Country. There you go.
Now you're part of the Horizon Festival, we'll reward you with wheel spins. All you need to do is spin the wheel and claim your prize. Give it a
Oh
go.
my God. I got 944 Turbo 1989 Porsche. Damn. Ooh, I got 1991 Toyota Sarah. Damn. Let's see. Plus 40,000. Nice. Nice. Yo, this Evo. Mitsubishi Lancer Evo is so good.
You've arrived at your destination.
Here we go. Mitsubishi Evo. Dude, am I in first place? This was a good pick. I picked a perfect car, dude. Mitsubishi Evo. This was a good decision to pick a Mitsubishi Evo. Great pick. Whoa! Jesus Christ! Oh my God. Oh Lord. Damn! Second place. Okay. 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 All right. All right. Not bad for Mitsubishi Evo. I think I picked a really good car. Mitsubishi Evos, it's very well balanced car. What I mean by balanced is it's good for variety of different racing events. The second place is not a bad place to be. It's not a bad place to be, right? Right, right. It's not a bad place to
Okay, Sonny
be.
Jim, what do you want to do next?
Not a bad place to be. What I want to do next? Total rally. I want to do rally because I have my Evo now. Why not, dude? Dirt racing. Kinkanguji Trail. Welcome to dirt racing. The Kinkanguji Trail.
Okay, Sonny Jim, I have set your route to the dirt race event.
I love this Lancer.
In 400 yards, turn right.
There is the radio station that's really good. It's like I forgot the name of it, but we'll turn on the music. There's this radio station that plays the like one of those almost like how do I explain this? Soundtrack, like a soundtrack music. Yeah, I'll show you. Opus. Opus.
Cinematic, modern, classical.
Turn right.
You're listening to Horizon Opus with Takahiro Sato.
Horizon Opus. Yeah,
This
yeah,
is
yeah.
Horizon Opus. This is Takahiro, and that was my first Horizon Invitational. Thank you all. My friend Izzy from Horizon Wave tells me that a group of friends crossing the line together and receiving a personal visit from Lena Marston is very unusual. And Scott Tyler doing something chaotic is quite common. I can't wait to see and hear more of this festival. It's all very exciting.
Should I purchase this car? It's only 40,000. Let's test drive it. Let me see.
Wise choice. Test before you commit. Make the most of it though. The clock is ticking. 行くぞ.
Ooh, I like this. It's good for
You have arrived
this
at
car
your
is good for
destination.
maneuvering. This car is good for maneuvering. I need to connect my racing wheel today. That's not bad for 40,000. It's a nice car.
Hospital Records Radio laying down.
こんにちは、トープだよ。ホライズンで知り合った新しいお友達がお互いのガレージを飾り付けて共有してるって聞いてワクワクしてるんだ。誰かが私のガレージの掃除をしてくれるなら中のスタイリングとか全てお任せするわ。ガチャシティラジオで流す曲をいくつか選ばせてあげてもいいくらいよ。例えばこの曲なんかどうかな。
We're going back to the 1980s. You can drive.
Okay, I think I will purchase this. It's only 40,000.
Japanese aftermarket. You can find for sale signs all over Japan, and the cars they're offering are really cool and rare. They're also cheaper than usual, and the sellers are really nice. Yeah, there's no downside here. Go shopping and stay tuned to Horizon Wave for more of this.
I like this car. It's good for maneuvering. It's also good for drifting. Yeah, I'll purchase it. Now let's do this dirt racing event. Where is it? Oh, look, there's a motorcycle. Hold on, whose motorcycle is this? Oh shit, I'm sorry, dude. Yo, I'm sorry, bro. Yo. I didn't mean to hit your motorcycle, bro. My bad, my bad. I love this Evo. Let me tell you some. I love this Mitsubishi Evo. I should be able to get to a first place with this Evo. That's Subaru. Subaru is pretty good. When it comes to rally, I would say Subaru and Evo. Mitsubishi Evo and Subaru are those two you need to pick. I need to connect my racing wheel today. I need to try this with a racing wheel. At least I should try it, at least. You know what I mean? And if I don't like it, I can always switch back to, a gamepad controller. But I should at least try it, just to see how it is. Wow, this is beautiful. Look at this, man. The graphics in this game. Wow, dude. First place. Yeah, I told you, because it's Evo. I knew it. With Evo, I knew. I knew. Let's do some more rally events because I have this Evo. Why not? What else I want to do? Um, Total sports car, road racing, Daikoku circuit, or should I do a Tokyo City day trip? Let's do a Tokyo City day trip. Let's check out the Tokyo a little bit, you know, and then we'll go back to total sports cars.
Laps because
Okay, Sunny Jim, I have set your route to the next Maze day trips.
is it
Hey, I know we just got our first wristbands, but I'm already excited for the next. The only thing standing in the way is that Horizon Rush event. We've got work to do.
I think I'll learn a lot.
Turn left. 400 yards. Turn left. Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Hold on.
Welcome, day trippers and thrill seekers. I'm Mei Hasagawa, and I will be your guide on this very cool, very urban day trip. So,
Ooh,
get
the
ready
classic
for a guided
Honda
tour
Civic.
of the sights and lights of Tokyo City.
I think it's a
Have your cameras ready
1970s
and
Honda
let's
Civic.
roll out.
Oh hell yeah, man! 1970s Honda Civic.
Stay together as much as possible. Tokyo City is a busy place with a lot of traffic. Other road users may not have the same driving skills as you. I like to put you in cars that turn heads. It doesn't always mean supercar. Sometimes it means, oh, I have not seen one of those in years. It's hard to imagine, but if you were here in 1971, it was a world without the Honda Civic. You would have had to wait a whole year. You would then have to wait until 1974 for Honda to produce its sportier model seen driving with us right now, the Honda Civic RS.
Yo, look at the Tokyo, man. Look at the detail.
Come to Shibuya Crossing.
Wow, dude.
Outside of Horizon Festival
Ah,
time, this is one of the busiest
damn it.
pedestrian crossings
Ah.
in the world. With around 3,000 people crossing at peak hours, where the sign
Wow.
says you can go, you have to go. It's not nicknamed the Shibuya Scramble for nothing.
That's crazy. 3,000 people crossing this intersection. This what? Let's call it a Tokyo Square, right? It's like a Times Square. 3,000 people crossing that square.
Right? That striking
Wow, dude.
structure is, of course, Tokyo Tower, the second tallest man-made structure in Japan, originally purposed as a broadcast tower. Every 5 years, the tower gets a fresh coat of paint, taking a whole year to complete the job. Using, get this, 28,000 liters of paint.
It's good to know. All of these.
I mentioned that you never have to go too
too far to see nature. And Jikugayen Ginko Avenue is one of my favorite examples. Great for car spotting, may I add? This urban area is lined with a corridor of trees, bringing year-round color to the city. And in autumn, it really is such a sight. I
Wow.
want to bring special attention to the day tripper in the Civic RS. One of my absolute best friends coming all the way from the UK with Jordan Chambers, who you'll meet soon. We always had a dream of joining the Horizon Festival together. So I want to shout out to great friends, good times, and fast cars. Okay, everyone. Up ahead, we need to come to a stop and park your cars in a designated area as we head into the next part of this day trip.
This is amazing. I like how she's walking you through the city and telling you about all these different locations, giving you some information. Um, wow, like so you're learning more about the city and certain locations. This is amazing, dude. Look at the attention to detail. Like, wow.
I love retro cars more than anyone I know, but you're about to take this Honda Civic Type R for a spin. Well,
Nice.
more than a spin.
Nice.
Hold on to your hat, yeah?
Nice.
All right, well, don't be too long. See you at the next part of the Tokyo City day trip, okay?
Now, before we continue, I just want to say something. This is what I was saying earlier. How cool it would be if they let you get out of the car and you walk around. You can take the photos and look at the scenery. Honestly, playground games, you should give us the option to get out of the car and look around. Yo. And same thing in a garage where you can walk around in a garage as well. Uh, I'm telling you, this should be their next update. Honestly, and I can't believe that I'm the only one actually thinking about this, that is pitching this idea. I cannot be the only one. I, you know, I at least I hope I'm not the only one pitching this idea. I think it's a great idea for playground games. Give us the ability to get out of the car, look around, get together in a convoy with other friends, and we can, look around, take some photos, and same thing in the garage, walk around, invite other people, friends to come join you. I'm telling you, this should be their like next update, their next big update of ability to get out of the car and look around. Then this will be the ultimate arcade sandbox racing game of all time, dude. Like of all time, if they do that. And I'm surprised that they haven't thought about this. I can't believe I'm the only one actually mentioning this.
I'm on my way. I'm going to take a more leisurely route, I think. See you soon.
Okay, May, looking forward to it. We're doing the opposite, by the way, whatever the opposite of leisurely is.
I'm sure you'll figure it out, Jordy. Talk about an upgrade, right? A long way from the first generation you were just driving. But you have to respect your elders. Otherwise, we wouldn't have this beauty, would we?
400 yards. Turn right. Turn right.
I have to stay with above the 80 miles. Hold on.
Okay, day trippers. I hope you enjoyed part 1 of the Tokyo City day trip. Take a moment to stretch and have a break before we set off again. I'll call you all when we are good to go.
Cool. This was amazing. I love it. I love it. So, the more that I play this game, the more I realize why it's a masterpiece. But there's still room for the improvement. Listen, there's still room for the improvement. Like I said, I was just pitching this idea of being able to exit out of your car, right, and look around, take photos, like like Microsoft Flight Simulator. One of the cool things about Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 is the ability to be able to, land your helicopter and land your plane anywhere and walk around. Like one great example was the Grand Canyon, right? I was able to land my helicopter and walk around and look at the Grand Canyon and explore the beauty of the Grand Canyon, and even found some interesting things while I was exploring, walking around Grand Canyon. So how cool it would be if they would do the same thing here on, you know, Forza Horizon 6. I think they should really do this. They should really give us that option of being able to walk around and exit out of the car. It will only add to even more value on this really great game. And certainly deserves the accolades of a masterpiece. There's no question about it. And I think you will realize that the more you play it, I don't know when you guys will have a chance to play this, maybe over the weekend. You know, I think over the weekend when you spend time playing this game, I think you will realize, okay, it makes total sense why they're giving this game 10 out of 10. You know, I didn't believe it. Like I was like, is it really all that great? But now that I'm actually playing it, it really is. But there's still room for the improvement, like I said. And I'm pitching this idea of being able to exit out of your car, walk around, check out the scenery, like all of these beautiful, places in Japan and Tokyo, right? All right, so we're doing total sports cars, and then after total sports cars, we'll do uh, Raku Raku food delivery, and after food delivery, we'll do a Tokyo City Day trip again, and after that, we'll do what's his name? Yuji. Yuji's he's like a car mechanic. He's collecting cars. We'll do some more of Yuji's uh, missions. Okay, I think there's a few more of Yuji's missions, so we'll do that. But right now, let's do a total sports cars.
Okay, Sonny Jim, I have set your route to the road race event. 200 yards, turn right. Turn right. 200 yards, turn left. Turn left. 100 yards, turn right. Yards. Turn left.
Isabel Moss.
Turn left.
This is the way.
Hey, remember that Nissan Figaro my uncle had in the UK? Well, he mentioned he saw one around here. Check the clue.
He said he saw it here somewhere.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
course. There's a unique mascot flavor in each region. They offer up credits too, so if you see one, you know what to do.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Calculating route. 200 yards.
There's so much to do in this game, dude.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. 200 yards. Turn right. Turn right. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Oh, it's on this other side. This other side, I see it.
Calculating route. In 100 yards. Turn left. Yards. Turn right.
Oh! I went to the Tokyo Expressway. Jesus. How do I get out?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Okay, it's Izzy here, everyone. I'm looking at the latest treasure car clue. I know the location is somewhere in Tokyo City, but that's like saying, oh, it's right between Denver and the Pacific Ocean. Not exactly helpful, and doesn't narrow it down very much. I'm gonna ask my local friends for some landmarks. You do the same, and stay tuned to Horizon Wave for updates.
In 100 yards. Turn sharp right. Calculating route. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Welcome back to Horizon Opus. We're broadcasting from Tokyo City today. I was supposed to be working from home, but then I saw a driver collect their first Dango mascot, and I remembered the Hanami Dango place next door to my Tokyo studio. So I rode my bike and caught 2 trains, and I'm just about to unwrap my order and... Excuse me, I can't wait any longer. While I eat, enjoy the next piece.
400 yards. Turn left. Turn left. In 200 yards. Turn left. Turn left.
前に私がガ レージの掃除の手伝い
In 100 yards, turn right.
手を挙げてくれた人がいたんだよ。中のスタイリングもお任せしたんだけど、その人たちは倉庫から
In 200 yards, turn left.
ポスターのコレクションを壁に飾ってくれたの。
Turn left.
見せるから、チャンネルはそのままで待っててね。
I like how you can listen to Japanese radio and listen to Japanese, you know, Japanese current trending music that's trending right now in Japan, like their own Japanese pop music. But my favorite radio station is Wave. Wave is my favorite. I think Wave has always been my favorite in Forza Horizon. Yeah, nice. It has that 80s techno music. Oh, I like this Toyota. Great handling on this Toyota. But let's get to the first place. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on. First place. Come on, come on. This is the last lap, I believe. Last lap. Oh shit, shit, shit. Damn it, I screwed that up. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I can't believe I screwed it up at the very end, man. Jesus. Jesus. I can't believe I screwed it up. At the very end, I screwed it up. No, we have to restart this. Man. It really pissed me off. Screwed it up at the very end, man. I was spinning around. All right, this time we're not screwing around. We're going to be careful. I was going too fast. What happened is the reason I was spinning around is because I was going too fast in a curve, you know, like, and I should have known better. And there was no reason for me to go super fast in the curve, but I was trying to catch a drift, and then I, you know, paid the price for it because I was screwing around. And I was screwing around like the very last lap at the finish line. So stupid. This is exactly why I need to connect my racing wheel. This is exactly what I need my racing wheel. I'll connect it today. I'll check it out. You see, this is where I'm screwing around. Like I'm making these sharp turns at the very tight corners, and this is where I lose. Screwing around here at these tight corners. Is that Honda NSX? Oh my God. Come on, come on. This is the last lap, dude. Don't screw around like last time. All right, dude, it's the last lap. No screwing around. Not like last time, dude. Not like last time. Don't screw around. Keep it steady. Keep it steady. There you go. No screwing around. You did it. You see, when you're not screwing around, then you finish first. But when you screw around, you finish last. All right, now we need to do food delivery. Food delivery. We do a food delivery now mission. Okay. I made some decent credits. money.
Okay, Sonny Jim, what do you want to do?
All right. Ooh, Drift Club Japan. Total Rally. You know, I need to do some drifting because I was never good at drifting, so I think this would be a perfect time for me to do some drifting. I think I'll probably suck at it. I'll probably suck, but I'll try to get better. But I think it's time for
Okay,
drifting.
Sonny Jim, I have set your route to Jordan Chambers.
Izzy Moss broadcasting live from the train to Tokyo City.
Hold on, I need to change my cars. Car do I want to use? Oh, Ram. (1991) Toyota. 1992 Supra. Hold on.
The window is nice, but it could use a little more action. So this next track is a skill song. Show me what you got.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Hold on, no, I'm gonna use the Evo. I like to see what I really do. Drift Club, here we go. Let's see how good I am. Or how bad I am at drifting. How bad I am at drifting.
Hey, thanks for meeting me. Oh, I love this spot. Great for a bit of drifting. Speaking of, have I mentioned Drift Club Japan yet? It's a club, obviously, like a board game club or a badminton club, but for, sending cars sideways. And we are in Japan, so you not having a go at drift. I'm sorry, but I just won't allow it. So if you don't mind hopping in that RX-7 and following me, I'll take you to your Drift Club taster session.
All right, let's go.
We're off to meet Hamada Isamu-san, actual drift legend and humble Drift Club Japan member.
Hamada Isamusa-san. Isamusa-san.
Drift Club, aside from the drifting, is the community. I'm telling you, I found the people. I'll admit, I wasn't that great on my first run out with them, but ever since I joined, they've made me so much better. Ultimate ambition? Shimano Drift Circuit. I could go now if I wanted, but I want to properly show up. And I like you there too. Drifting is legit now. Never used to be. Far from me, in fact.
So did drifting really, I mean, drifting started in Japan, right? It all started in Japan, right? The whole drifting. I'm guessing, I don't know. But I'm thinking, right? The whole drifting culture came in from Japan, right?
Hamada Isamu, you want to try your hand at drift? Sensible choice. Hey, no pressure to join our drift club right now. See if you enjoy it first. But let's talk more drift. Tokyo City is waiting for us.
Hold on.
If you only...
Hold on. Well, it makes total sense, right? Um, the very first time I heard about drifting, it was that it came from Japan, right? So I think it all originated originally from Japan. It makes sense, right? I mean, they even made a movie, Fast and the Furious, Tokyo Drift, right? All the famous drifting, it's in Japan, right? They even have that mountain where you going down and you're drifting.
Ever just once. Has to be in the city. Tokyo City.
Drifting, it's all about uh, finding that sweet spot with the speed and the tires on a perfect like on a perfect curve and a corner. Hold on, you see, hold on, stop, stop, stop. Let's collaborate. Allow me to elaborate. Vanilla ice. Don't blink twice. Eat a rice. Eat rice ice cream with rice. Anyway, vanilla ice. Eat ice cream with rice. Don't blink twice. Roll the dice. Do some drifting. Okay, and rewind, and remix, and do some drifting, and do some. Been watching some drifting videos from Japan, right? And they're basically saying to be really good at drifting, you have to have a sense of space. Okay. And this is like, I was watching documentaries and stuff like that on YouTube, and they're saying that you have to have a good sense of space. Okay. And you have to time it correctly. So basically, you have to be familiar with a curve, with the road that you're in, that you're trying to drift, and you have to have a sense of uh, space, so that way you know when to drift and how to drift, and how much of like gas do you need to press to get that good drift. So it's all about timing and calibrating your speed with the drift. Um, and it's not easy. Basically, they're saying it's not easy, and it takes a lot of practice. I think drifting is probably the hardest thing, right? It has to be, because you have to keep that balance with the speed and the sense of space where you are. So drifting is really, really hard. And I watched some documentaries, man. It's the hardest thing ever, dude. But there's some amazing talent, in Japan, bro. You should see some of these drifters in Japan. Oh my God, dude. They're coming down the mountains like they're actually edging like the edge of like the curve. They're like edging it. Like they're like barely touching it. Just like passing it by, like barely touching it, just like amazing, dude. And they have these GoPro cameras positioned in the back, like in the rear and the front and then on the sides. And dude, I was amazed. Like I was watching this one documentary, like unbelievable, dude. Like, and this culture, I believe, came from this culture of drifting came from Japan. Anyway, let's continue. You see, I didn't time it.
That's just showing off. Keiichi Tsuchiya-san, aka the Drift King. Imagine how wild it was way back when someone would lose traction on purpose in a normal race. Imagine. Yes, he started in the street scene, just like what you're doing now. Street.
Hold on.
Circuit, just like the Drift King. That's it. If you don't drift with style, it's just skidding.
Oh, I missed it. Hold on.
The Mazda loves to slide. Dab a brake, a smidge of e-brake to tighten the angle. Rear-wheel drive kicking in to control that lateral movement. I tried it in a front-wheel drive car once. Did not end well.
You are welcome at Drift Club Japan anytime. Growing our community, nothing more important.
So, what do you think? Drift circuit next? Or we wait?
We wait. You and your friends should meet some of our other members. Build those skills, we will help. Then you'll be ready.
I got 142. Well, considering it's like my first time drifting, and I'll be honest, I'm not good at drifting, but I'm willing to learn. I'm willing to try. And I think this is not bad for a beginner like me. But I think I would be better at drifting with my racing wheel. This is why I want to use, at least I should try it. I have the racing wheel connected. I need to connect it today. I need to try it. And just to see how accurate can I be with a racing wheel. I personally think I would be more accurate with a racing wheel. Yes, this is not bad. Using a gamepad, sure, it's not bad. But I think to be more accurate, racing wheel, it's certainly what I need to use. And I will today. I will connect my Logitech G929 and I will, you know, try it with a racing wheel. I've seen a lot of people use racing wheel and it says it's actually pretty good, surprisingly good. I can't believe it's 5 in the morning, dude. It's 5 in the morning, dude. It's been a while since I've done one of those late night, early morning live streams. I think these live streams are good for those of you who are watching me in UK, in United Kingdom, because it's like what 5 hour difference, like 6 in the morning, and right now what it's like one, two, three, four. It's like 10 in the morning, right? It's good for those of you who live in Europe. Because I have, audience from Europe. It's not just here in North America. I have audience from Europe, and it's 5 to 6 hours difference, and so it's kind of cool to be able to do this at night, and live stream at night. I think it's 6 hours to 5 hours difference depending where you are. Like if you are in UK, it's 5 hours. If you are like in Germany, France, or the Balkans region in Italy, then it's like 6 hours. So it's between 5 to 6 hours difference. And if I like do these live streams like 2 in the morning, then it's perfect for you guys because then it's like 6 in the morning, 7 in the morning for some of you, and or 8 o'clock in the morning, for some of you, like seven actually, 7 in the morning, 8 in the morning, which is perfect when you wake up, drink your coffee, and you get to watch me play. But I'm not always going to do these like early morning live streams. Sometimes I will, sometimes I won't, depending on when I go to bed, depending on when I wake up. It depends on all of these factors. All right, so what do I want to do next? Drift Club Japan, should we continue? I think I should wait a little bit. I'm not ready yet. I want to do some more street racing.
Okay, Sonny Jim, I have set your route to the nearest street race. In 100 yards, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
All right. What car should I use? 944 Turbo Porsche. I'll use MX-5 Miata 1994 Mazda. This one's really good. I already tried it, and it's really good, like at drifting. This is a good car for drifting. Mazdas are good, like MX, like RX-7. But the best drifting car, let's be honest, Nissan Skyline. Absolutely. Nissan Skyline is the best for drifting. So we're doing a street racing. Here we go. Come on, come on. There you go. Fourth place. Come on, come on. This is like Tokyo Extreme Racer. We're on the Tokyo Expressway. Oh shit, shit, shit. Third place. Okay. Not bad. You can't always be first place or second place. Sometimes you have to be a third place. It's better than being last. Last place.
You've qualified for your first Horizon Rush event. Well done. Make your way there, complete the event, and earn that green wristband.
All right. Well, let's go there then.
Izzy Moss here on Horizon Wave. And I got a...
Hold on. I need to change a car. I love my Evo. I'm strictly only buying Japanese cars. I know you're probably like wondering how come you're not using the American or German cars? Because I'm in Japan. I want the whole experience to feel Japanese. I just want to collect Japanese cars. You know, that's all I want to do, just collect Japanese cars and then customize those Japanese cars. That's the whole I think that's the whole point of Forza Horizon 6. We had plenty of, American and um, German, Italian cars and previous Forza Horizons. It's time to, just collect Japanese cars. Nothing but Japanese cars.
Nothing at Horizon Japan has made me regret not having a car as much as not being able to try out all your creations in Event Lab. They look so cool. I'm just gonna scroll through the listings, be amazed by your creativity and generosity, and enjoy that warm, fuzzy feeling without having to worry about Japanese road rules.
Horizon Rush events are meant to challenge your technical driving skill. High speeds on a huge obstacle course against the clock. Good luck.
400 yards, turn sharp right.
As in drivers, would you like to try out the new Rush event being set up in the Tokyo City docks? I'll probably ride my bike over from the recording studio to watch. I love the atmosphere down there. The machinery, the ships.
Turn sharp right.
I'm sure your race will be very exciting too. All part of the soundscape.
400 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. Recalculating route.
I love this Evo, Mitsubishi Evo. Such a well balanced car, designed for all racing events. Yeah, you can even drift. Sure.
You have arrived at your destination.
Our first Horizon Rush, an extreme drive through Tokyo City docks. Next wristband is waiting at the end of it.
What am I driving? Ford? Is it some sort of Ford car? Not sure what kind of Ford this is, to be honest. It looks like one of those rally Ford. Oh, RS200. Ford RS200. Oh my God, this is amazing. Oh my God. Come on, come on. Hurry up, hurry up. Yo, why you have to spin so badly? Why you have to spin so badly like that? Come on, dude. Get your shit together. Get your shit together. There you go. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. Come on, come on. Excellent, excellent. Excellent. Only one star.
There's some seconds to shave off out there.
Hey, look, at least I made it. You can win them all, you know. But I certainly needed to get my shit together in this one. The problem was it's like the track, it's like a labyrinth, dude. It's like this entire track was like a labyrinth, dude. It was so disorienting for me to try and figure out which way to go, because it was like a huge labyrinth, you know. But hey, I made it. It was like a labyrinth if you look at the track. Wait, I won? Oh, okay. Hey, looks like I got my shit together on this labyrinth race track.
Wear that new wristband with pride. You earned it. Your next milestone is a Horizon Showcase event. This one is pretty special. You know the drill. To qualify, we have these new events open to you. So, what takes your fancy?
What take me fancy first? Well, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Tokyo Railway Sprint. This point-to-point sprint through Tokyo City requires on-rails cornering ability to get ahead of the pack. Ooh, this is going around the city. Oh my God. But you know what? I want to, before I do these big, racing events, I want to do the Yoji. Where's the Yoji? Yuji. Where is he? Third race progress. Hold on. Oh, new car collected. 1985 Ford RS200. Nice.
Okay, Sonny Jim, what do you want to do now?
Tokyo Railway Sprint. I don't want to do railway. Hold on.
There is so much to see in Japan, so this journal will help you track your discoveries. As you explore, you'll earn stamps. Kind of like a diary of your journey. Take a look.
Yuji. Yeah. Yuji. Where is he? Where's Yuji? I'm trying to find him. I got some rewards. Nice. Let's collect. Oh, I got Toyota Supra RZ. Oh, got Toyota Supra RZ. 1998. Nice. Is that the one from the Fast and the Furious? I think that's the one from Fast and the Furious. Yeah, Fast and the Furious. Yeah, Paul Walker was driving these.
ガチャシティラジオだよ。日
Yeah,
本
yeah,
は
yeah.
春。つまり浜田さんが DJ 全員を野球観戦に連れて行ってくれる時期ってこと。フェスティバルが来る前からずっと続いてるんだ。もし彼が応援するチ
Hold on a second. I'm trying to find the Yuji. The Yuji mission. So if you guys want to upgrade to Forza Horizon 6 bundle, you can upgrade, but it'll cost you $60. That's if you really care about like the car passes and I think it might be worth it. You know, if you're going to, here's what I think when it comes to regarding Forza Horizon 6 premium upgrade. If you are going to be somebody who is going to be investing a lot of time playing this game, then I think it might be worth the purchase. If like this is your like your long-term investment and you want to spend a lot of time, like I don't know, like a couple of years just playing this Forza Horizon 6, and after a couple of years you unlock everything, you have everything, then okay. But it has to be like a long-term investment, you know. That's for whom I think this is, like if you want to upgrade to a premium bundle. I can't find this Yuji's. That's okay. That's fine. Okay, let's do the rally, a total rally. I want to do total rally, then we'll do road racing.
Okay, Sonny Jim, I have set your route to the cross-country race event.
触れるんだけど、その時は駐車場で食べなきゃいけないんだよね。
We go to Supra. Can we hold on? I want to turn it green. Like, hold on. I want to change the color.
Welcome back, Sonny Jim.
No, I don't want to customize garage. No, no, no. I want to customize my car. I think that's what Paul Walker had in a Fast and Furious. Was this color? I think. I think it was this color. I think. Oh. Hold on. How do you unlock these? Well, it's locked. Can I use it? Okay. Looks pretty cool. All right, let's see what else they have. I'm trying to find something that. Okay, there we go. No. I like this. Discover Japan. Looks pretty cool. Okay. Let me see. Not bad. All right, not bad. There we go. Fast and the Furious. Paul Walker's Toyota Supra.
best at hype. I asked other DJs for advice, like Scott and Amy, but I prefer to keep things chill. So I'm just gonna read this out, and I need you all to get hyped.
Not bad. There's something we forgot to do here. I just realized. Um, I forgot to install a body kit, the rear side body kit. Hell yeah. Now we're talking. Hell yeah, dude. 20,000, I'll buy it. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Fast and the Furious, Paul Walker.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Looks good. I mean, I will add some more upgrades. You know, I'll add like much more powerful turbo. I'll probably put like a twin turbo in there. I'll put the NOS, nitro oxide. I'll add some more stuff. You know, I'll add a much better street racing transmission. And
You're back on Wave, and I might have mentioned that I
but so far so good. Not bad.
My roommate Takahiro Sato from Horizon Opus doesn't drive. So Horizon Collab is the coolest new thing at the festival that we can only watch from afar.
This is also good for drifting too.
We will collaborate on some sort of
Not
retro
bad.
future orchestral piece.
But remember, Nissan Skyline or Nissan Fairlady Z. You know, these are the drifting cars. But I like this. This is in honor of, you know, legendary Paul Walker. May he rest in peace. Fast and Furious. Look good. It looked good. Looks good. I need to listen. I need to connect my racing wheel today. I think that's where I'm truly going to appreciate this game is with a racing wheel. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't crash into my legendary Paul Walker Toyota Supra. I really hope that they add the feature where you can stop the car, and exit out of your car and walk around. How cool would that be? Like, okay, I want to park here. I want to park here, right? So I can just stop the car and exit out of the car and walk around, dude. How cool would that be, bro? And just follow this trail, right? How cool would that be, bro? Where I could just get out of the car and just walk around here and follow this trail, right? Wouldn't that be cool? Or we park here. Let's say we're doing convoy, right? We all get together, party chat, right? You know, we're all talking, and then we like decide, all right, let's just go over here. Let's just park somewhere here. Let's chill out. Let's exit out of the car. Let's walk around. I'm telling you right now, man. Playground games, you need to give us this feature where you can exit out of the car and walk around. And then follow this trail, dude. Just walk around this trail. How cool would that be? Right? How cool would that be, bro? I can't be the only one that's pitching this idea. And I'm surprised, quite frankly, I'm surprised that they haven't thought about this. That that they haven't thought about this idea of allowing us to exit out of the car and walk around.
You can use your skill point here to unlock perks. Every car has its own set, offering unique bonuses. Skill points can be spent on any car you own. To unlock this perk, you first need to have unlocked an adjacent perk. You have just unlocked a permanent perk. This applies a permanent bonus to this car.
Nice. Yo, this Toyota Supra looks amazing. It'll look even more amazing once I upgrade this Toyota Supra. Obviously, this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning, believe me. Can we take a photo? Uh, oh, photo mode. There it is. I wanna take a photo of this Toyota Supra. Like I said, this is just the beginning. Just the beginning. Believe me. Trying to find a good position here.
Small favour to ask. Well, big favour, really. I've promised the festival marketing team a photo of every car at the festival for our website. I'm unfortunately a tad busy, and you're handy with a camera, so if you don't mind, we've tagged the cars you need to snap. So keep an eye out and get those shots. Oh, perfect. Great photo. I'll make sure the Horizon marketing team get that one on the promo website. Keep snapping away.
Cool. We'll call this in memory of Paul Walker. Nice. In memory of Paul Walker. Hold on, Toyota Supra. There we go. Let's share. There you go. Looks good. No, it has to be really good. Trying to find a good position so it looks really good. Mm, not bad. Actually, this is not bad. There you go. Nice. Toyota Supra. That was his car. What's the best Fast and the Furious? The original, the first one. I mean, come on. That's easy. Like that's an easy answer. Every time people ask me what is like your favorite Fast and the Furious, I think everyone will tell you the same. It's the original. The original is so good. It's so legendary. You could watch that movie 100 years from now, thousands of years from now, and it's still so great. Why? Because everything just was perfect in that movie. The cast, everything, director Rob Cohen, the way he brought the whole culture of street racing into the, cinema, and the way that movie has inspired the franchise and this culture. I think that movie, what Rob Cohen has done as a film director, he should get a lot of credit for it. Really has grown this culture even more because it was considered, it still is considered obviously illegal Street racing, it's illegal. Obviously, you have to do it in the places um, that it's legally available for you to do it. But the Fast and the Furious, the first one in 2001, certainly has opened the door for this culture of street racing. You know, just like Tokyo Drift opened the door, like Fast and Furious, Tokyo Drift opened the door to drift racing. I would say that if I have to pick my two favorite Fast and the Furious movies, has to be the original, of course, and Tokyo Drift. I would say those are the two that I would pick. People always ask me, what is like out of the franchise? There's only two out of the franchise that I would pick because both the original movie in from 2001 and Tokyo Drift, both of these movies were focused on cars. Yes, there was some drama, there was some story, there was some character development. You have to have that. You know, it's a movie, but they focused on the cars and the culture of the drifting, right? Like the first movie, Rob Cohen focused on the culture of street racing, underground street racing, right? So that's why those two movies are my favorite. Everything else in between, it felt like some sort of like Jason Bourne, James Bond, Mission Impossible mixed with Marvel Avengers. You know, it was ridiculous. So Vin Diesel says that he's going back to the original roots, that he's going to do one more, but this time he says he's going back to the roots, to where it all started in Los Angeles, California, and they're going back to the roots of the original movie. It would be nice if they can get the original director to film it, like Rob Cohen, if he would agree to do it. But I can't see myself seeing Rob Cohen going back to it. Honestly, he'll probably say no. I don't think, because why would he? He already made your the classic original. What was it now? 25 years ago, right? 20, almost 26 years ago. But it's still 25 years ago. By the end of this year, it will be 26 years. Can you believe it? By the end of this year, it's going to be 26 years going into 2027. Damn. But right now, currently, because the movie was released in 2001, summer of 2001, June of 2001. So it's technically 25 years. So he already created a classic. Why would he want to go back? Unless he wants to kind of put an end to the chapter, right? Do like a proper sequel and like end the franchise. And I think he would be the director to end the franchise and to end the franchise in a way that it's appropriate for both, you know, Vin Diesel and Paul Walker, may he rest in peace. But I don't like this idea of using Paul Walker as an AI, and I don't think Rob Cohen would agree to do that because he knew that kid. You know, he was the one who got him into the movies. He was just a surfer kid. Paul Walker was just a surfer kid from, California, and then he recruited him for a movie called Skull and Bones. I don't know if you guys remember. Rob Cohen made this movie called Skull and Bones. It's about fraternity in the college. It's about this secret society fraternity club called Skull and Bones, which actually exists. And so that's how he recruited him as an actor. And then he got his break with the success of the Fast and the Furious. I don't know if you guys knew this or didn't know this, so I'm just giving you a little story about that. But I don't think Rob Cohen would agree to this idea, because here's the thing, Vin Diesel is still the producer. He has the say on what he wants to do, and I don't think Rob would only come back if would be done the way he wanted it to be done. So that means that Vin Diesel will have to, you know, shrink his ego and just, listen to the guy who made you who you are. If it wasn't for Rob Cohen, you wouldn't be where you are right now. Let's just be honest. Let's just be honest. Sure, Saving Private Ryan, Steven Spielberg opened the door for Vin Diesel, and then Pitch Black. But really, it was the Fast and the Furious that jumpstart uh, Vin Diesel's career. Let's just be honest about that. So I don't know, man. What this like? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I hope they do it right. If they want to close the chapter after 25 years, and I think by the time the movie is being made, by the time the movie being released, it'll be what, 26 years. Um, so after 26 years, you want to make sure that you do it right, that you honor, Paul Walker, that you honor the franchise, what the first movie did, and then to honor it, but you have to do it in a what's the word I'm trying to use? It has to be done right. It has to feel right. It has to be done right. The fans will know. The fans will see right away if it's being uh, done terribly, or if it doesn't feel right. So it has to be done right, man. So hopefully that Vin Diesel understands what the fans want, because I think he can convince Rob Cohen, hey, come back. Let's get the old crew back. Let's, you know, like the way Tom Cruise did with Top Gun, right? You know, after Tony Scott passed away, after Tony Scott passed away, Tom Cruise was devastated because, like, well, who is going to direct this now? How are we going to bring this Top Gun sequel after 30 something years? So it has to be done right. So if he does it like in a way that is done properly, like Tom Cruise did with Top Gun Maverick, then it'll be great. But if it's not done right, if they're using AI and if it's cheesy and phony, but anyway, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Why are we talking Fast and the Furious? Because me, customizing this Toyota Supra, and Toyota Supra obviously uh, reminds me of. It reminds all of you when you see Toyota Supra. What do you think of? You think of Paul Walker and Fast and the Furious, especially if it's a green color, right? So I mean, I'm going to share this. Here we go.
My roommate Takahiro and I have hired a car. We're gonna drive the whole ocean road. So we'll need clothes, camera, binoculars, beach towel, fishing gear. What else? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, yeah, plenty of onigiri rice balls for snacks. Thanks to whoever smashed that mascot for reminding me.
Nice drift. You know, I could use this Toyota Supra for drifting as well. It's not bad. I know it's a Skyline is the best and Fair Lady Z, but this Toyota Supra, I think you can do both. You can do racing and drifting. Later on today, I will connect my Logitech G929 racing wheel. Just to see how it is using a racing wheel. I mean, it would be really stupid for me not to use a racing wheel when I already have it. Yeah, I mean, or at least try. At least try and see how it is. I will also have to customize my Mitsubishi Evo as well. Hey, third place, not bad. Hold on. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on. Come on. Dude, you're so close. There you go. Again, this curve. Oh my God. This curve, dude. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Come on, man. Fourth place. Ah. Damn it. Damn it, man. All right, fourth place is not bad. Not bad. But I can't settle down for the fourth place. Are you kidding me? You see? Now I'm number one. Don't ever settle for number 4. Never, never, never. You know me, I cannot settle for number 4. I have to be number 1. No! Damn it, man. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Come on. No, we still have a chance. All right. Still have a chance. See? Back away, you average lizard. Back away, bro. Just back away, dude. Oh, this is bullshit. This is some bullshit right now. No, come on. Are you taking a piss? Come on, man. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Wow, 6:38 in the morning. Almost 7 o'clock. Some of you guys are probably waking up. Me, I've been rocking and rolling since 3 o'clock in the morning. I've been rocking and rolling since 3 o'clock in the morning. It even rhymes. I've been rocking and rolling since 3 o'clock in the morning. Even my title on this live stream, it rhymes. Forza Horizon 6 just owned the summer of 2026. Yo, I'm the best rhymer there is. And don't even get me started with vanilla ice, don't blink twice, roll the dice, eat some ice cream with rice.
Okay, Sonny Jim, what's next?
Next is what is this? Heavy hitters. Japanese style. Let's try heavy hitters first.
Okay, Sonny Jim, I have set your route to the cross-country race event.
Grab your laptop.
Mm-hmm.
With Horizon Wave,
I have 362,000 credits. I think it's time for me to upgrade this. I have 362,000 credits. Time for me to upgrade this Evo. You know, I think it's time to upgrade this Evo. It needs a little extra torque. It needs a little extra torque.
Welcome back, Sonny Jim.
This is better. I'm being very smart with my money. Trust me, this car will look much better now. Well, I mean, not only will it look better, but it will drive better. See, looks much, much better. Now we're talking. Ooh, this is a nice color. I like this. Has a little bit of vanilla in it. I like it. Nice. This looks great. We'll make it red. Should we make it green? Should we make it blue? Pink. There you go. Nice. Looking good. Look at this car. It looks amazing. Now we just need some logos. UG's Autos. How about that? Right there. UG's Auto. No, hold on. There you go. Day trip. I don't know. I like this day trip. Looks cool. I don't know what this 365 means, but it looks kind of cool, but I don't know. Nah, I don't like that. There you go. That's cool. Cool. All right, all right. Mitsubishi Motors. There you go. Cool. No, that's not good. No. This is great, actually. Look what I have done here, man. Look at all the design that I'm able to customize. Like the so much creativity here. Look at this. This looks amazing. Very unique style. All right, like, all right, 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 all right. Let's not blink the light. Let's just get in the car and drive. All right, all right. Let's not blink the light. Let's get in the car and drive.
Turn around. Just safely.
Yo, this car is amazing now.
Hug your cats. And get cozy. Chill lo-fi. And good company. Gear on Horizon Wave.
I'm so full. So from Gacho Radio took a few of us to this amazing ramen place. You know when you're eating too much, but the food is so good that you keep eating anyway? I'll never eat ramen again. I can't even think about ramen right now. Hold on, I'm getting a notification.
I love it. I love the design, everything. It looks amazing. That was my Alexa. No, nothing, Alexa. Why did you turn on TV? Alexa, but anyway. Much better. This car handles and drives much better. Hold on. Whoa, whoa, what is this? There's a car. This is what I would love to see. Ability for me to exit the car and walk around.
with Horizon Wave.
I have this front bumper, so I'm not worried about any damage on my car. Look, I have this bumper, the front bumper, so I'm all good.
That's a bonus board. The festival crew have placed a whole load of them around to help festival drivers gain a little ground outside of all the events.
200 yards. Turn left. Turn left.
Simply goodness. Goodness. Here on Horizon Wave.
Gotta say, bonus boards are one of my favorite things at a Horizon Festival. And not just because they're fun and
Oh, that's really nice.
they
I
encourage
have
drivers to explore and earn
I have
rewards.
6
I like
lights,
to collect the pieces and make
including the headlights. If you count 2 headlights, I have these front 4 lights. That's a total of 6 lights in the front, and I have a bumper. Nice. All right. Looks like we're using a truck this time. All right, let's do this. Let's do one more race event, which is Shinjuku Gaioen cross country, and then I have to go and eat my breakfast. You have to remember, I've been streaming since 3 o'clock in the morning, so 4 hours right now. But I will be back later on. But I also want to try my racing wheel to see what it's like to um, to drive with a racing wheel. Does it make it more accurate? Is it better? So I want to try it out to see how it is with a racing wheel. Because I heard from a lot of players on YouTube that if you have a really good racing wheel, and I have a decent racing wheel, I have a Logitech G929. They said it's really good. But it's all a personal preference. It's all a personal preference. But I'm going to try it since I already have it. It would be stupid for me not to try it since I already have the racing wheel, Logitech G929. The more I play this game, the more I realize why this is a masterpiece. Guys, you have to play the game. You can't just judge it based on the videos. You have to try it. And honestly, you can easily try it. It's Game Pass, right? Game Pass is $22.99. It's 1 month. And, within 1 month, $22.99. Okay, if you didn't like it, look, what's the worst thing? The worst thing is you spend $22.99, which is what, $23. So for $23, $22.99, $23, I think for 1 month, you'll have a pretty good idea about Forza Horizon 6. But I'm pretty sure you will enjoy it. This game, it's addictive. You lose sense of time when you're playing this game because there's so much to do. And the more I play it, the more I realize why a lot of people gave it a 10 out of 10 masterpiece. Now, there's still room for the improvement. As I said previously on this live stream, I would love to see the ability to get out of the car and walk around. And do the same thing in your garage, walk around and invite other players and other people to come in and walk around together with you and then talk to them on a party chat or Discord. So there's still, room for the improvement. And I think this feature would really benefit this game to have the options. Remember, having options, it's always great. You don't have to get out of your car and walk around. But just like in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, the fact that that option is there, it's always great. Any game that has a lot of options, it's always a bonus. You can't go wrong. The more options you have, the better. That adds to a more value for this game. But so far, this certainly deserves all the accolades and the praises that it's been getting. There's no question about it. It certainly deserves it. And you too will realize that once you start playing it over the weekend, whenever you have a chance. I think the best way to get into this game is through Game Pass. But the more you play it, the more you will realize, oh, this is why this is a masterpiece. This is why this game is highly praised, Now, when I say there's a room for the improvement, that's just my feedback. I just thought about it. I was like, I want to pitch this idea. I was like, well, don't you think it would be cool? Let's try it one more time. I'm like, don't you think it would be cool if you could stop your car and get out of your car and do a convoy with your friends and then stop your car and get out of the car and walk around? So, to me, that would be amazing. What about the performance? Performance is amazing. Dude, I'm on a gaming laptop and look at me. Look at on top right corner. Look in the top right corner. And that's why my camera, it's down bottom right. So that way you guys can see it on the top right above my camera on the top right you'll see 120 frames per second, 120 frames per second, 120 hertz refresh rate. Um, it's optimized really well. It's good to see that we finally have a game that it's optimized on day one, um, and it's running amazingly. 120 frames per second. What more do you want? And this is 120 frames per second with high settings. So I'm getting a really good immersive experience here with, with the high settings, 120 frames per second, and it's amazing. Now I'm using an ultra wide, so I'm on a ultra wide screen, but still, regardless, 120 frames per second with high settings on my gaming laptop, that's pretty amazing. My gaming laptop, it's what, 4070 RTX and i9 processor. I mean, it has a decent GPU and a decent CPU, but it's not the most powerful, gaming laptop out there. But it's able to handle, as you can see, Forza Horizon 6 at ease with 120 frames per second. Now, am I using frame generation and deep learning super sampling? Of course, man. It would be impossible to do 120 frames per second with a high settings without frame generation and deep learning super sampling. But it looks amazing, and it's well optimized, looks great, as you can see, and very impressed. They've done everything right. They optimized this game. They made sure that everything runs smoothly on day one, and honestly, they deserve all the accolades. They deserve all the praises. It's just I have this idea that I'm pitching as a feedback to developers if they ever see this video. Wouldn't you think it would be a great idea to be able to get out of your car, stop the car, get out of your car and walk around? I think that would be amazing. What is it? Fourth place? Okay, I'll take the fourth place. That's fine. I can live with that. I can live with a fourth place. It's okay. Fourth place. It's not bad. It's not a bad place to be. Fourth place.
Okay, Sonny Jim, what do you want to do next?
Remember, you can always go back and try again, see if you can climb up to maybe a third place or a second place or possibly a first place. All right, so we'll continue later on today. It's been 4 hours. I can't believe already. It's what, 7 o'clock. What time is it? 7:15. It's 7:15, and I started at 3 o'clock. So 4 hours. Let's see. Is it 4 hours? Yeah. Uh, 4 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah. So I started at 3 o'clock in the morning. So it's 4 hours and 15 minutes, and um, very impressive. This is my second day now playing Forza Horizon 6, and it's certainly the best game to play this summer. There's no question about it. Like I said, Forza Horizon 6 owns the summer of 2026, and it even rhymes. So later on today, I will try my racing wheel to see how it is with the racing wheel. I think with racing wheel, I will have better ability to drift, like if I'm doing drifting, because it's hard to do it with a thumbstick, but with a racing wheel, I think you could be more accurate on drifting. So I'll certainly test it. I will let you know what I think, how good it is, and I'm using a Logitech G929, which it's a it's a very famous racing wheel. A lot of people use Logitech G929, and no one has said anything bad about this wheel. I still use this wheel. all of these years, and it's still great. Um, but I will test my racing wheel G929 from Logitech. I will get the Logitech app. I will get the updates. I will calibrate this racing wheel. And once I calibrate everything and update everything, then I will let you know, like, is it worth it? Not worth it? Is there force feedback in there? Um, I'll be honest, I'll give you my own honest opinion. Um, but remember, when it comes to like using a racing wheel with Logitech, I mean with Forza Horizon, you have to keep in mind um, it's a personal preference. Some people prefer this when it comes to arcade racing, which this is arcade. Uh, it's not a simulator, so people need to understand. It's not a simulator. It's not Assetto Corsa. It's not iRacing. It's not Gran Turismo. It's a an arcade experience. But I heard from other people, they say that it's pretty good for a arcade, for a arcade. And I heard this from uh, like dedicated YouTubers who are dedicated for racing games. Like you see them just do racing games like Assetto Corsa, iRacing, Gran Turismo, the Crew Motorfest, Forza Motorsport, Motorfest, Forza Horizon. Like these guys live and breathe, Need for Speed and all these other games. And they said that this is not bad for a arcade arcade uh, racing game, considering that it's a an arcade experience. So considering the fact that this is a arcade experience, they said it's not bad. But I will find out. I will find out for myself. And remember, it's a personal preference when it comes to using a racing wheel. Some people don't like using a racing wheel because it's uh, too much work. You got to use your hands and you got to use your legs. You got to use the stick shift, and it could be too realistic for some people, and they don't want that kind of realism. Some people, they want to be on a couch, they want to kick back, relax, and enjoy Forza Horizon. But some people who want that realism experience, I mean, sure, racing wheel will certainly um, make it more immersive. But again, it's a personal preference. Remember, everything, it's a personal preference. Just because I don't like something doesn't mean that you will not like it. Or just because you like something doesn't mean that I will like it. So it's all personal preference. All right, so having said that, um, I will connect my racing wheel later on today. I will check it out and I will let you know what I think. Other than that, this uh, Forza Horizon 6, it's amazing. And you need to try it, play it. Like I said, you can get it through Game Pass, $22.99, $23. Once you try it, I'm pretty sure you will realize, okay, I can see why it's justified 10 out of 10, why it's being given all the praises, why, everyone's highly recommending this game. I think you will realize why that is. Just like me right now, I'm realizing, you know, that it's not overhyped, that it's well-deserved hype, and it's, people are being honest, And you can tell if everyone's saying the same thing, that, well, I knew right away when I saw Destin, Destin, he has a YouTube channel, he's very successful. He used to be part of Unlocked podcast with Ryan McCaffrey for the Xbox Unlocked IGN. And when he said, and I value his opinion, right? Because I like the guy and he's always honest. He doesn't beat around the bush. Like he just tells you exactly how he feels. You know, even though he has sponsors, but he still has its own opinion about how he feels about like a certain games and certain products and whatnot. So he's not controlled by the sponsors. He can have his own opinion, and I value his opinion. And when he said, "Oh, this is easily 10 out of 10," you don't see me. He says, "You don't see me give out easily 10 out of 10." And he says, if I give a game 10 out of 10, then trust me, it's 10 out of 10. And you know what? And he's right. And when you start playing this game, when you start spending more time, when you start discovering the new venues and the new features and new challenges and customizations and all of this, I think you're going to realize, damn, there's a reason why this game it's 10 out of 10. And also, these live streams will help you out when you watch these live streams like this one and the one yesterday. You will realize, wow, look at all the things that Mr. 4K is doing, customizing his car, upgrading, uh, and you will realize just how good this game is. Okay, but don't just take my word for it. Xbox Game Pass, it's only $22.99. I mean, come on, for $23 1 month, you can try it for 1 month, $23, and I'm pretty sure within a 1 month you will realize why this game it's a 10 out of 10 masterpiece. All right, well, this is part two. I will see you guys later on with part three. Thank you all for watching. Some of you are probably waking up. Well, if you're waking up while you were sleeping, I was streaming at 3 o'clock in the morning. So now it's what, 7:25 in the morning. So I've been up since 3 o'clock. Actually, I've been up since 2 o'clock, you know, in the morning, but I officially started live streaming at 3 o'clock. All right. So it's been what, 4 hours and 24 minutes. Actually, I'm looking at the timer. It's 4 hours and 25 minutes, and you guys can see it as well. You're looking down below, 4 hours and 25 minutes. All right. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll be back later. I'll be back later. Okay. Thank you, and I will see you later.